Alright. Hello, everyone. Hello, Joshy, Matt, Waferlink, Nintendame, Mike DeBest, and Arcticuma. Thank you guys very much for the good luck today. I hope that everyone is doing well. Also, hello, apes. Alright. Let's see if we can make stuff happen. So we're not going to be doing the whole run in third-person aiming this time. We will instead be switching to third-person aiming after getting the ball and chain. Since doing early Snow Peak with third-person aiming is extremely awkward. I don't think it really works well. Which unfortunately means that I do have to lose a little bit of extra time to switching to third person later. Also, thank you very much, Guintaran, for the 16 months of Prime. Thank you for your continued support. That you enjoyed the Link Go Fast stream. Also, hello, Braxibus and Epsilpon. Oh, come on. Well. I feel like this position looked like it was fine, but just took a while. Also, hello, Z-Linky, 6Roppy, and Elementalic. Thank you guys for the good luck as well. Which I'm sure, as always, we will be needing. Yeah, hopefully today we can actually get to part of the run that does the third-person claw shot clips. That would be nice. Alright, yeah, good. Also, thanks for the good luck, Pal Siege. Yeah, I mean, with the clips being in Arbiter's Grounds and City in the Sky, it takes a bit to get to them. Most runs that I do not get to those parts. Also, thanks for the good luck, Kit Kat and Kiva. Okay. Whoa, hello. Let's get around to the left again here. Well, I guess that was mostly okay. Oh, come on. Really? Okay, well, at least stayed close. Oh, come on. Turn around. Come on. Stay up against the wall. Well, dang, that would have been really nice if the first guy hadn't clipped out. But still, overall, not too bad. Also, thanks for the good luck, Sir Shetty. Those are some sensitive goats. Oh, and we got all of them in, though. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't just simply win at every split. We did get pretty good goats, though, so that was very nice. Also, hello, Fastest. Thank you for the good luck as well. And thank you very much, Geonimo, for the 72 months of Tier 1. That is 6 whole years. It's a lot of months. Thank you very much for the good luck as well. Glad you've been enjoying the stream for a while. I believe if you could clip through the gate that blocks you from going to Orden Village, you would just be able to do that to, like, skip goats to, but there just isn't a way to do that we know of. Also a nice box breaker. And thank you for the good luck leaf slicer. Yeah, Link's not a huge fan of gates in this run. Not quite the intended order of operations there for the cutscene, but it works, I suppose. You've been trying to play on your TV with gamepad, but it's not working. You mean just like you're trying to play the game normally? And like you can't set items using the gamepad touchscreen? So, hello, Netrunner. We're back with another elevator joke, which is wrong on so many levels. I get it. Probably depends on how big the building is, though. Play TPHD and you can't do anything. Well, I understand that, but I guess I would need more specifics. Like, are you trying to play on console? Are you trying to play on emulator? Just saying that you were playing on TV is not necessarily specific enough. On actual Wii U, okay. But, like, if you're on the touchscreen, like, if you try to equip items with the touchscreen, just nothing happens. Which, if that is the case, that sounds like the gamepad might just... Like, the touchscreen of the gamepad might just be broken or something. Also, hello, Ukyo. It's like the screens are flipped. I do not understand what that means. I mean, depending on whether or not you play normal mode or hero mode, the screen will be mirrored, but I don't think that's what you're talking about. Like, if the game is only on the gamepad and not appearing on the TV, that likely means you're in gamepad-only mode, which you can fix by pressing minus to put the game back into, like, TV mode. Alright, we saved 1 second. The gamepad screen appears on the TV. I mean, I've never heard of that literally happening before. If the gamepad screen is literally appearing on the TV, I don't know what would cause that. Also, thanks for the good luck, Fox. Yeah, I've been doing pretty good, Fox. Hope that you've been doing well yourself. Okay, yeah. So, I mean, I've never heard of that happening, Shadow Shade. You're probably gonna find more useful results if you try to Google for things. Because I don't know what would cause that or how to fix it. Other than telling you to reset the console and see if that fixes it. Would be my only suggestion. Does the TV control button on the gamepad do that? That's weird if that is the case. Also, thanks for the good luck, Pizza Gamer and Aggie47. I mean, I wouldn't test that out mid-run, but this run happens to reset at some point. That's something I could try. I don't think I've ever hit the TV control button on this gamepad before. Well, yeah, it's okay, Shadow Shade. You did not throw me off at all. I just didn't really have any advice other than turn the thing on and off again, because that is not a thing that I have heard of before. Am I excited to play Wind Waker in 4K? If you're talking about on GameCube NSO on Switch 2, I believe GameCube NSO only outputs a resolution of 900. So, like, about double, like 2 times what the GameCube's native resolution is. So I don't think we're going to be playing Wind Waker in 4K. I also do not have a 4K monitor, so I'm not going to be playing anything in 4K. At the moment, at least. Where's the keys? Pretty good monkey. Why is 6 afraid of 7? Well, 6 isn't actually afraid of 7. 6 is actually jealous of 7 because people pick 7 as a number more often than 6. But 6 is too proud to say that it's jealous, so instead it says that it's afraid. Why do I think Tears is a better overall game than Breath? I mean, I would say that generally I had a lot more fun playing Tears of the Kingdom than playing Breath of the Wild. I also much more enjoyed having Ascend to vertically climb up things instead of having to tediously climb things up vertically, like, manually in Breath of the Wild. Like, pretty much just Ascend alone made Tears of the Kingdom better than Breath of the Wild for me, but then you also put in, like, all the neat Zonai device stuff, and also, like, the depths in the sky and everything. And it's just, in my opinion, a much better game. Hopefully the spider keeps going that direction. Do not turn to the right. Okay. Hooray! Well, yeah, 7, 8, 9 is like the usual answer for why I was 6 afraid of 7. It is a good pun. But I felt like going with something different that time. Yeah, I heard, especially from some of my friends, that, like, when they were first playing Tears of the Kingdom, they felt like they had gotten stuck somewhere before realizing that they were like, oh wait, I have Ascend, I can just get out of here regularly. Which, I actually didn't have that problem, like, I think I was just very excited that Ascend existed, that, like, I just always knew that I could use it in places. And was like, neat, I can just get out of here. If I want to. Now for the real question, why did 7 eat 9? I guess we'll never really know, because 7 kinda died after it tried doing that, because 9 was too big. And so 7 died from 9 toxicity. Forgot that 9 was poisonous. I mean, anything is poisonous if you take too much of it. Water's poisonous if you take too much of it. Are there any games I've been playing off-stream? Pretty much the one game I've been playing off-stream has been Blueprints over, like, the past month or so. So thank you very much, Asher, for the 33 months of Prime. Thank you so much for so much fun these months. In honor of them, what's my favorite question? I don't know what my favorite question is. I don't know if I really even have a favorite question. 1, 2, 2. One, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Very good boomerang set. So thanks for the good luck, Skylar Walker. Why not Blueprints on stream? I mean, generally with a puzzle game like Blueprints, I don't want to risk being spoiled on anything. It's also not really in my brand to just stream casual games. So I'd rather just continue streaming speedruns. I have, however, recorded my entire playthrough of Blueprints. Because I was sad that I did not record my entire playthrough of Outer Wilds when I played Outer Wilds. So just in case, I have the entire thing recorded. Also, thanks for the good luck, Unfinished. And for the good luck as well, Zambi. Yes, we'll be doing the new third-person clawshot clips this run. If I do end up uploading blueprints to YouTube, it would probably just be to my VODs channel and not to my main channel. I don't think it would be particularly interesting to watch, because I probably wouldn't try to, like, cut it down at all. It would probably just be the completely raw footage, more or less, of which I've accumulated, like, 70 hours of or something. Also, thanks for the good luck, Zopiad. So the clawshot clip to skip the gate unload in City in the Sky saves about 30 seconds. There's one you can do in Arbiter's Grounds that first try saves about 15 seconds, but is really wonky. I think I'll probably still go for it, though, because I feel like I have enough consistency at it that more often than not I would save time with it. And then there's also, nice. Good side hop. There's also doing the Aralfos skip with a third-person clawshot clip instead of with the really precise clawshot, which is much more consistent in, the, like, hour or so that I've practiced it, so hopefully that'll make us not really lose runs to Aralfos skip as often. I almost said as often. The new third-person clawshot clips are pretty late in the run. Like, they're all past the 2-hour mark. Because we also don't get the clawshot until an hour and a half in, so can't do any clawshot clips before you have the clawshot. Pretty good start to this run, though. 40 seconds ahead out of Forest Temple is pretty good. Yes, there are some new third-person clawshot clips we can do. It should save us some time.
I mean, we've had a couple small time losses to things. It wasn't just the one Bokoblin during Boko pushing. So the clawshot clips, or the third-person clawshot clips that we'll be doing this run have all been discovered within the past few days. They are pretty new. Also, thanks for the good luck, Mason. I mean, in total, if we get all of the third-person clawshot clips first try, I guess the first one in Arbiter's Grounds, if first try, saves 15 seconds, roughly. The one in City in the Sky saves 30 seconds, roughly, but that time save is acquired during Lakebed because it skips us having to set up the gate unload and trades it off for the clip in City in the Sky. So we actually, I had to add about 7 seconds to my clawshot, or my double clawshot best, because doing the clip is not as fast as just, or doing the clawshot clip is not as fast as just running through a gate that doesn't exist, right? And then the one that we do for a Rolfo skip doesn't save any additional time, but it should make a Rolfo skip significantly more consistent than it was previously, at least for myself. Not the fastest Carderock path there. Why is that loading zone so gigantic? I don't know. Kind of is. You wonder if fire has socks. I think he does. I don't remember what his footwear looks like off the top of my head. Wow.
Guess that Shadow Beast was uninterested.
Wait, what? What am I doing? Alright, well, there goes all of our time saved, because apparently I thought I had to warp to Zora's domain. Well, that's a silly way to lose all of our time. I think my muscle memory, for some reason, thought we were warping the meteor. Yeah, that's rather unfortunate. I feel very silly now. Also, thank you very much, 5FM, for the 12 months at Tier 1. Thank you very much for the 1 year. And thank you for the good luck as well. I mean, I think they did also try to fix Early City in the Sky. It just didn't work. Because the hitbox for the bird statue, or for the owl statue, is definitely significantly bigger than it is in the original game. Um, it just is still possible to perform early Master Sword. Or not early Master Sword, early Sky Cannon. Really? We didn't pick up the tier. That is also very silly. Can't say that I've ever done that before. I remember my first stream. I don't know if I specifically remember my first stream. I think I vaguely remember the first stream that I did that wasn't, like, in a race. That was just, like, me doing my own attempts. Ugh, come on. No. Oh my god, please. Okay. Ow, I felt the control stick move there. I don't know what happened. This run was doing super well out of Forest Temple, and then I just started messing everything up. In ways that I do not normally mess things up in. Yeah, we lost, like, a minute here. So, unfortunately, I think that's going to be a reset. Alright, so now what happens if we hit the TV control button? It brings up a TV remote. That does not appear to do anything else. Well, that was not particularly interesting. Yeah, I do remember being nervous my first couple of streams to, like, talk. Or at least, like, the first stream that I did on my own, I remember being nervous to talk during. Which, like, you know, in hindsight, no one was watching, so... Wasn't really much to be nervous about, but... Oh. And I want to try something. This jump is to intercept the bug that tries to crawl into this house here, because we can target it and then kill it before it goes into the house, which immediately causes the house to explode and the tears to appear here. So it skips having to go into the house and then watch the cutscene after coming out of the house and all that other stuff. If done well, it saves about 20 seconds. Well, I guess the 20-second figure comes from, like, the difference in time between when I, like, jump off of the cliff after doing the bomb house with Wolf House bomb skip versus without. On the segment timer, on a good segment without the skip, I jump down at 3:37. On the segment timer, with doing the skip, and like doing the skip well, I jump down at about 3:17. It might be less on HD just because loading times are also faster on HD. So loading in and out of the house doesn't cost as much time if you don't do the skip. So when we're looking up at the sky, I'm not actually looking up at the clouds. I'm looking up at... I'm trying to line up the... like, a certain part of the Twilight portal with the edge of the screen to get both the angle that I want and to make sure that we're actually holding straight up on the control stick, because we don't have any notches. So there's not just, like, a notch we can hold into to guarantee that we're holding straight up. What's my favorite SpongeBob episode? I think as a kid, the one that I liked the most was the Squidward time-traveling episode. Where in the future everything is chrome, and in the past everything is... or not everything, but in the past he meets caveman SpongeBob. I think now if I had to choose my favorite episode, it would probably be Doodle Bob. Nice. could potentially get a new record right now. But we still do have 3 hours and 10 minutes of run to go through, so a lot of things can go wrong. So I failed to equip the lantern when I was riding on Epona there. God, please. I mean, considering the fact that we did get first try gate clipped, this run is on a decent pace for this point in the run. Though I did get hit by both Daegu Babas, which has slowed me down a little bit. And apparently also bonked into this chest. Probably because we got hit before pressing the A button. So now the pace is not as good anymore. Okay. Very awkward start. To the attempted cage breaking. Oh, come on. Up against the wall with you. Ugh, God. It's not a great push so far. And my guy really does not want to stay up against the wall. And we're only at 3/4 of a heart, which... kinda sus. Really? Come on. Yeah, unless Goats is good, this is probably going to be a reset. Because being 20 seconds behind at the start is not great.
Hey!
Oh, even that I'm not a huge fan of. Try again. Also, thanks for the good luck, Scott. I'm just about on the edge of what I will accept for gate clip. So we'll continue with it. Is it hard to get the horse glide tech? If you're talking about an Epona slide, it's not actually very hard to do that in HD at least, because it's pretty easy to pause buffer. Because you just hold R, pause, and then hold A and unpause. But it's not something that we do until later in the run. Yeah, and you can also just get a feel for it with enough practice. Basically, you want to hold R, and then you want to let go of R and press A on the same frame to get it. Oh, hello. I'd like you to stay on the wall, ideally. That was really nice. Alright. Much better pushing than last time. Yeah, so to proceed to the next part of the game, we have to kill those bokoblins, but the bokoblins can't do friendly fire to each other, and we don't have a weapon to damage them with, so we instead have to push them over to Trill, who, for some reason, can deal damage to them. To actually get them to go away. Oh, really? Why did you go this way? We could have had a good goat's time. Big Howard moment right there. If I were to estimate, how many hours do I think I've played Twilight Princess in total? I don't know. Probably at least 1,000, if I had to imagine. But it's hard to estimate with, like, big numbers of hours like that. Also, shoutouts to run attempt number 666. If we get good RNG this run, it means that we've sold our souls to the devil. Or at least I have, apparently. Alright, well, apparently I've sold my soul to the devil. Also, thanks for the good luck, haha. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Kanto. Will we get hit here? Yes. Which category would I say most hours I've went into? I mean, of Twilight Princess, definitely any percent. Oh, this is not the direction I wanted to push you. What? Hello? How did that happen? Oh, what? Really? Come on. How did we not get the fourth hit off there? Alright, well, it was not run number 666. Unfortunate. Mm. Nice. Wasn't quite sure if Epona had turned enough there, but thankfully it seems like she had. Yeah, unfortunately my soul's gone now, so hopefully we don't need it for anything. Surprised that made it into the loading zone. Also, thanks for the good luck 0T. Okay. Break there. Oh, hell no. Get back over to the wall. Hello. Now, what are we doing? Ugh. That was really weird. No, dude. I would have been perfectly fine if we hadn't flipped out, and now we're going this way, apparently. Yeah. Why did that happen? Also, thank you very much, Casamelatar, for the 35 months of Prime. And for the Oompa Loompa rendition of Prime gift subbing, apparently. Hopefully the Oompa Loompas are doing well. Guess you'll be pessimistic from now on since optimism isn't working. I mean, generally, like, most things with the Bokoblins and with Gate Clip are going fine today. It's just... occasionally we're having some weird things happen. Nice. Yeah, Boko pushing is very slippery. That's a good way to describe it. But it is what it is. Yeah, it would be pretty funny if the spot that drowns them was consistent. It'd be even better if they could friendly fire each other like they can in Wind Waker. Or if we could pick up their weapons like we could in Wind Waker. Basically, if this was Wind Waker, it would be much easier. Which is ironic to say because Wind Waker is not an easy speed game. This game, overall, is much easier than Wind Waker, I would say. Or at least much easier to be, like, relatively consistent at. Oh, really? Hmm. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Can we please push them this way? To the left. Come on. Count. Alright, well, the cage break and beginning to push this guy after the cage break was really slow. How does that always happen
In that scenario.
Oh,
Good enough, I suppose.
so hello, Middlemouth B. Welcome to today's attempt. Really? This guy apparently decided that the pen was not for him.
Someday we'll get another run going past goats.
Also, thanks for the best of luck fits of chivalry. What percentage of attempts would I say have reached the end? Well, the percentage of attempts that have reached the end is 51 out of 668. Which is like 8% or something. 7.6%, okay. At least at the moment, yeah. Alright, gate clip continues to be good today. What is this emote? From a glance that, like, vaguely looks like magic armor in Twilight Princess, except it has eyes. But it is pretty good. Oh, it's goat with googly eyes. Okay, that makes more sense. Also fits with the whole goats theme. Really? Don't go stop clipping out, please. And the other one clipped into his place. Oh my goodness. What is happening? Oh, stop pushing back. I should have just targeted there. I don't know, the Bocos are really good at escaping the pen today, which has kind of been an issue. The actual Boko pushing itself hasn't caused too many problems, just... the pen can't keep him in. I keep on missing that roll there for some reason. Okay. Oh, stop it. Let me push you. Stay against the wall. Oh, can we please go this way? Well, that was almost good, but then accidentally started attacking at the end of the wall there. That was good. Now, if he can just not escape the pen, that would be great. Okay. Not sub 6, but good enough to continue. Hopefully there will not be any Howards this time on the ranch. Okay. Very nice. Can't believe we did it. We gotta run past goats. Wow. Frame early for Box Breaker. If we could somehow get into Bo's house on the first couple of Orden days, would we be able to get Iron Boots early? I think so. But even if we could clip into Bo's house, like, just touching the polygons behind the door would not load the house, I'm pretty sure. Like, the door has to actually be unlocked to be able to do that. I do not feel confident in that, but... yeah. Fortunate. No, yeah, you go through a loading sequence to a new map. When you go through the, doors in Orden. Also, thanks for the good luck, Pet and Hund Master. Also, thanks for the good luck, Apo. So hello, Max C35. So thank you very much, Aloha, for the raid. That blindfolded Wind Waker went well. Fortunately, I'm not good enough to play this game blindfolded. But I am trying to PB. To be able to do a full run this weekend? Oh, nice. Definitely be very impressive to see that completed. I mean, I don't really have plans to do any sort of blindfolded challenge at all. Oh, come on. And not surprising that we lost a bunch of time there. Oh, back here. Alright, well. It was a non-cooperative bug. Really? Well, I guess we technically still save time. Somehow. Like those bugs being weird. is indeed monkey time. Hopefully fast swings monkey time. Ow, darn it. Trying to do a side hop there. Oh, really? This was... Why was this one slow? Why is this one slow? Yeah, monkey, I'm over here. Kinda surprised we didn't actually void out there. I feel like we were pretty in the fog at that point. Fortunately, the monkey's gonna do an extra cycle here. Yeah, so... Unfortunately, an overall slow monkey. Do I have a ritual before preparing for runs, like practicing certain skips and tricks? Usually I don't do, any practice, like, immediately before, I begin streaming, no. I practice things, it's usually, like, after stream or just off stream, generally. That slowness is due to the monkey reading all of the emails that Ook is mistakenly receiving. Ah, I see, that's right. The more emails there are, the more lantern swings that it takes to process the emails. It all makes sense if you really think about it. Hope the spider stops turning. Okay, good. Stop turning before. It would have noticed us climbing at the bottom. Really? What is even the fastest recovery from this? That is not a jump that I've failed like that before. Also means that we're not really going to be... What was the camera doing there? Means we're not going to be saving time on this segment, I don't think. Hello. I don't know why that first backflip attempt didn't work. I think at best, I guess it would be surprising, but I think at best we might save like 5 seconds here with good RNG. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, not a great start. One, two. Okay, well, 2. Okay, yeah, we'll save some time here, but we're still gonna be behind. Well, in theory, we can be 10 seconds ahead leaving Forest Temple. Not quite close enough to just hold A. You have to move forward a bit for the chest there. Alright. Should be about 10 seconds ahead now. I would say that Euclid's probably look harder than it actually is. Like, it takes a decent amount of practice to get down, but once you get it down, you can generally do it very consistently. Unless you're me, I guess, and have issues with jump/quick spins. But, when the jump/quick spins work, or if you don't have trouble with jump/quick spinning, then it can be done very consistently. So yes, we did get a best by, like, half a second. Usually if I fail, like, something that's not the jump slash quick spin, it's like I'll accidentally mess up the targeting when throwing the first bomb back at Diababa in the second phase. Where, like, it won't end up picking the second bomb back up, and then the second bomb just explodes. Or something like that. Alright, so our objective this time is to not accidentally warp to the wrong spot during this segment like we did earlier today. So thanks for the good luck, Azulon. I'm gonna try. Ow, really? Wait. Like I've ever hit the ceiling there before. Well, that was strange. guess we're doing that order. Well, it wasn't warping in North Farron Woods that was the problem last time. The problem was I warped to, I warped back to Zora's Domain after doing this warp. Instead of warping to Gorge like I should have. But we didn't do that this time. Hooray. A little slow there on the Shadow Beast. Hey, his chat's so quiet. I don't know. Chat's just quiet sometimes. This is more so the kind of stream that people usually just put on in the background to listen to instead of, like, actively engaging in chat with. That's just the kind of stream that I end up putting on. Most of the time, at least. Everyone is locked in, exactly. Really? Get the fire on the torch there? Not really sure why that fails. Yeah, and then when we're PB pace late in the game, everyone wakes up to celebrate. Exactly. really? Surprised, he slipped off there. An interesting little quick climb that happened. Yeah, usually past early Snow Peak is where it's like, if we're ahead past early Snow Peak, it's like, all right, now we might have a chance at PBing now that we got past the first stupid trick. We are going to lose time on Linear Vessel, but the rest of this segment goes well. We should still be ahead.
want GP first time. B.
The LJ that we did at the start of Hyrule Field right there was to disable a mailman trigger. That would trigger if you just walked through there normally. I forget why, like, LJing over it like that disables it, but that's how it works for some reason.
Okay. Monkey with you B. Oh, B.
Alright, still about 4 seconds ahead. Ah, that's too low. Sometimes the bug just decides that it wants to be in the water. worried that I'd have accidentally hit the wall there, but thankfully not. Some nice hearts.
I did Zan get Rutella killed, but not Zelda.
See, Zelda can't die because of plot armor, is why. Unless she then turns into a ghost that becomes your sidekick afterwards. Then she can die. But otherwise, no. Ow. Yeah. I don't know if I really had a chance at making that work.
It's unfortunate.
Well. Unfortunately, we are losing time because of that. No 106 Linearu Twilight for us. Also, thanks for the good luck, Mr. H. Ow. Got caught on the fence. We don't skip that mailman trigger because if we skip that one, we'll just be forced to talk to the mailman later anyway while we're riding around on Epona. So, and the second mailman trigger that we would hit, we can't skip just because there's just no way to skip it. So, better to just get the first one. Hopefully it's not too... okay. I was worried that Epona might have been slightly too far away from the ledge there, but thankfully she was not. Oh wow, the archer actually missed the carriage. That doesn't normally happen. Heart drop. Ideally, we'd get a rupee from the card rock, but I guess not. Yeah, a lot of the... Like, pretty much none of the items that are in every Zelda game we get in this category. I think the most, like... I guess probably the most common item we get amongst the Zelda series is the claw shot. If you also include, like, the hook shot and, like, grappling hook in with those kinds of items. I'm pretty sure there's the claw shot slash hook shot is in more games than, like, the lantern is. Oh yeah, I was strictly thinking about, like, items that we can actually equip, because, yeah, if we're counting the sword also, then the Master Sword would be the most common. And that's for how many slaps Bo is in need of this time. Could be any amount, really. Hopefully 0. I guess 0 extra slaps. We'll only have to give him 2 total. Also, thanks for the good luck, Eltroid. -1, he just needs a hug. That's fair. I'm sure Bo could use a hug. See, we're hugging him. And then we pushed him down. 2.43 slaps would be an impressive number to do, since I'm not sure we can do decimals of a slap. 1 slap. 2 slap. 3 slap. And unfortunate. Well, could have been worse, I suppose, but... Now we're behind again. Purple shoes scaring me there a little bit. Alright. Now let's see if we can have a good Deku Toad fight. Very cool. Well, I think this will be a best. Which makes sense because we can best here by up to 6 seconds since we're not getting the small key anymore. Not a best by 6 seconds though, but enough to put us back ahead again. I think the hookshot should come back for the next 3D Zelda game. I mean, I would be all for the hookshot coming back, yeah. I don't think the hookshot would have made much sense to put in, like, Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, but if it's suited for, you know, the type of world that they're designing, then I would be all for it. That almost didn't work.
You tie, home tie, any the me keep you tie, your tie. Tie, gun big big. Big.
Alright, that's a decent best there. Pretty much all of that best is from just time saved, not having to set up the gate clip in city. Of course, we are going to lose back about 7 seconds of that, due to the time that it actually takes to, like, set up the Clawshaw clip in city. As we didn't talk to him while we were walking up to him and mashing A. There we go. And didn't mess up those jumps. Also, thanks for the good luck, Arcticuma and Muzz. Think we'll be fine. Yes. Okay. Would I ever rock the classic green Triforce shirt with the short tan cargo pants? I wouldn't be able to at the moment, since I don't own either of those pieces of clothing. I don't know why the trigger for that is weird. Feud activated on the edge. I probably could have made that, but it would have been a silly thing to try and go for. So hey D3, thanks for the good luck. Hopefully the new tricks will go well. The only one that I'm, like, iffy on is the Arbiter's Grounds one. The 2 in City. I have confidence. Should probably be fine. Yeah, so basically there are some new third-person claw shot clips that we can do. One of them replaces the gate unload that we do, which is why we saved 30 seconds in Lake Bed, because we didn't have to set up the gate unload for City in the Sky. So instead of just running through a gate that doesn't exist, nice, we will instead be doing a claw shot clip to clip past the gate. Yeah, the one that skips the gate unload saves about 30 seconds. Because it saves 36 seconds in Lake Bed, roughly, but then loses 7 seconds due to having to actually do the clip instead of running through a gate that doesn't exist. And then we also do a claw shot clip for the Aralfos skip now, which isn't... It's not faster than doing the precise claw shot method, but it's much more consistent in my practice with it than trying to do the precise claw shot method, so should help us not lose as many runs there when we get to it. And then there's also one clip in Arbiters we can do that, if done first try, saves about 15 seconds. But is definitely the most finicky of the three, so... We might lose time to it, who knows, but I'm still gonna go for it anyway because I feel decently confident with it. Most of the time I get it in less than 15 seconds, so... That's good enough for me to go for it. Yeah, if you scroll up in the HD Any percent channel in the Discord, Beast should have a video of it. It basically skips the triple Stalfos before uh, Death Sword. Also, thanks for the good luck, Atari Pitfall and Shankshaw. And for the good luck as well, Mr. Hyrule's Hero. Ah, yes, I will be attempting to skip the 3 Stalfos before Dead Hand. You know, at this point, clearly Arbiter's Grounds needed more janky tricks to add to it. We don't do enough of those already in Arbiter's Grounds. I feel like for the one in Arbiter's Grounds, you probably do need gyro, just because it's like, it's a very, like, the flick for the trick to work is very aggressive. I'm not sure if it's one that you could do without gyro, but I didn't test it without gyro. Okay, hello. Really? I'm surprised that Wolfos did not turn back up quickly enough there. Oh. There, I accidentally jump attacked too much. Oh, this stinks. There's no way the Wolfos was too close there. Really? Ugh. There we go. Well, that's unfortunate. Yes. Gotta love bonking on slopes as Wolflink. Really? That wasn't close enough? Hmm. Oh, that's a new one. I mean, most of, like, the time lost back there at early Snow Peak wasn't really our fault. I guess accidentally hitting the loading zone was my fault, but... The Wolfos not cooperating was not our fault. Never managed to hit the top of the third tree as a kid. Yeah, the snowboarding controls can be kind of jank. Even I don't hit the top, the, like, purple rupee every run. Really? Alright, turn on that third-person aiming. Weird. I don't know how we managed to miss hitting the bubble there.
Will I ever do glitchless 100% of TPHD? Probably not.
So thanks for the good luck, Zelen Mower. Hello. I was not tapping the right spot on the gamepad. Breath of the Wild 100% when? Breath of the Wild 100% will happen at 10,000 concurrent Twitch subscribers. I believe the current Breath of the Wild 100% record is around 14 hours. Tears of the Kingdom is much longer at like almost 30 hours, though. Nice slip. At Ball and Chain, we messed up early Snow Peak a bunch. Because the Wolfos decided not to cooperate. How many current subscribers do we have? Our current sub count is 250. So 9,750 more to go. Hello? Come on. You can climb up the ledge, Wolf Link. I believe in you. Alright, I guess that works. Having Mortal Draw for King Bulblin does not make King Bulblin faster now. You can get the claw shot clip, but the target is too high. Yeah, that's kind of what I was imagining the problem would be, is that, like, the difference in angle that you need to go in one frame might not be possible without gyro. Old Orms tried to mess us up there, but they did not fully. Alright, well, so far so good on the segment. I guess the RNG here wasn't perfect, but we're only going to lose, like, a second or two because of that. I mean, I don't think anybody's ever gonna be getting at least the Arbiter's Grounds claw shot clip here consistently, like first try every time, but... Yeah, in some respect, it is kind of stupid that it requires gyro. To work at all. it just really helps that, like, you can retry it over and over again really quickly. Like, if it took, 5 seconds to do each attempt of it for some reason, then I don't think I would go for it. But because I can retry it, like, basically every second or two, it would still be worth it if I got it, like, 5th try, right? Like, I don't think, at least with how I currently understand the clip, like, just not going for it at all, I still think would be a valid choice. Because, like, it's definitely possible that I might lose time overall to attempting it. Also, thanks for the good luck, Piantissimo. Oh, come on. Oh, that was interesting movement. Alright, here we go. Alright. Not too bad. Nice that for some reason the Stalfos just don't attack you when you're up against the wall like that. I don't know why they don't, but it's very convenient for them not having the ability to mess us up. Alright, very nice. Man, look at this. A 10-10 spinner segment. Isn't that something? Ah, no, that was the best by about 17 seconds. Not quite 20. Also, thanks for the good luck-ish set Dame and Captain Mole. All of the new claw shot, or third-person claw shot clip strats combined save about 45 seconds. Only 2 of them save time. The third one, which we do for a Rolfo skip, just makes a Rolfo skip more consistent, which, like, a first try with the third-person claw shot clip is actually slower than a first try with the precise claw shot, because you can set up the precise claw shot much faster, but it's only by, like, a couple seconds in that case. Also, thanks for the good luck, Ryan. Yeah, we did the claw shot clip before Death Sword, which is why we got a best segment there. In addition to the segment just not having very many mistakes. Surprisingly, because it's Arbiter's Grounds, but sometimes Arbiter's Grounds does just go well. Yeah. No, darn it. And now Arbiter's Grounds isn't going well. I tried to ricochet my way back in, but it didn't really work. That's an unfortunate time loss. Really? Well. Oh, okay, we still got it. I thought that was gonna fail due to the 2 slashes, but I guess we had just enough time still. Still sucks about the first phase, though. I forgot the heart container. Yeah, we don't really need it.
That might be. You that about.
Yeah, I've heard that the manga for Twilight Princess is pretty good. But I've never read it myself. What if there's information vital to a speedrun in those pages? I mean, I can't say there isn't if I've never read it, huh? Hello, pumpkin? Nice jump. Oh yeah, I slept pretty well. Yeah, so we're doing an LGA over there. Oh, that's not good. Did we screw that up? Yeah, we screwed that up. Well, that's unfortunate. No early city BK for us. Okay, though, what this actually means is we get another opportunity to do a claw shot clip. Yeah, 10-10 spinner is pretty funny. Alright, time to do the city claw shot clip. After we LJA down to the bottom here. My position wasn't quite what I wanted it to be. There's a few tries there. Also, thank you very much, Pride, for the 24 months to Tier 1. 24 is indeed bigger than 10, this is true. But thank you very much for the 2 years. Enjoy Rainbow Badge. Alright, how many tries is this one gonna take? Neat. Now, unfortunately, because we messed up fan skip, we have to go get the boss key the relatively normal way. But this is actually also sped up with another clawshot clip, so I'm not sure how much time this actually loses now, but it's probably pretty close to how much time we could have otherwise saved on this segment. Oh wait, hold on. Oh. Oh. That's not what I want to do. This is not Hundo, but this is the path that we have to take to the boss key if we accidentally mess up fan skip. Also, thank you very much, 64-bit, for the 68 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the good luck as well. Almost up to nice months. Hang off the ledge was not nice. Really? That failed? I feel like I very distinctly visually saw the boomerang over the ledge when I pressed A, but evidently not. There we go. Interesting. Yeah, that was slightly too far to the left. Come on. There you go. Ow, really? Well, We tried. Ow. Yeah, this in third-person aiming is kind of bad, also. I guess unless maybe you can get the camera to be on the other side of Link, it might be easier. I don't know, maybe it would just be worth it to switch back to first-person aiming after double claw shot. Yeah, if you grab too far to the right on that claw shot up the vines, then you don't actually get a grab onto the vines, you get the game thinking that Link attached himself to, like, a claw shot target, or, like, something that he can't climb, which is why it then does that. Or, like, puts him at the animation where he's, like, looking out. Kinda surprised that worked. That looked like it was too far off. Yeah, unfortunately, no PB this run. I mean, missing fan skip in City in the Sky was definitely one that has not happened in a very long time. I guess I'd have to be more careful there about making sure that I don't have momentum going into it.
Do you task 6? Men swift to end. One double tap.
Alright, well, I think that will probably be it for today then. Because we've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes so far. And I don't feel like finishing this run. But we got a good spinner best, and we got a good lake bed best as well with the slightly changed strats. Still can get a better claw shot best by at least like 5 seconds or so, but claw shot is a segment that is hard to get a best for, so I think I'll also switch back to first-person cam after getting double claw shot, just because I think it's called Rob Shot, the one right before Argarok, is really awkward with the third-person camera. Though I think it might, if we can somehow get the camera on the other side of Link, it might be better to do. I'll probably mess with that before tomorrow's stream. So yeah, next runs will be tomorrow. Hopefully we will get a similar spinner segment again, because 10-10 is very good for the spinner. But yeah, so thanks for watching today, guys. Bye-bye.